I know a buyer when I see one. I know a buyer when I see one. Hey, that's it! I got mouths to feed, pal! Hey, that's it! I got mouths to feed, pal!
And if the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. And Savannah, how may we assist you today? And if the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. And Savannah, how may we assist you today? Okay. Let's get a quick look here. What was the primary phone number or the service address for the site that we'd be looking at today? Let's get a quick look here. What was the primary phone number or the service address for the site that we'd be looking at? Good. And what was the business name that we'd be looking for at that location? And Sophia, for verification on that account, by any chance, do you happen to recall the 4-digit PIN that's associated with that location? And Sophia, for verification on that account, by any chance, do you happen to recall the 4-digit PIN that's associated with that location? That one does not let us in. did that one. Do you have a copy of the monthly statement handy by any chance? Not a problem. We can still certainly troubleshoot the account. We just won't be able to make any changes or disclose any information it might use to access the account or equipment. We can still certainly troubleshoot the account. Oh, if you got that ticket number, I will gladly take that. Or disclose any information it might use to access the account or equipment. Go, got that pulling up here. Go, got that pulling up here. Let's see. So getting a look here, I see the note from the support rep that had been working the ticket yesterday. They did try reaching out. I've got the notes from the technician that was working the ticket yesterday. Does show that they tried reaching out. It looks like at 3:20 p.m., but went to voicemail, and the voicemail was listed as full. The notes from them did state that it looks like there was some historic overutilization of the connection. They didn't clear it since they weren't seeing any traffic. The notes from them did state that it looks like there was some historic overutilization of the connection. They didn't clear it. Getting a look here. It looks like they are going to be following up this morning to try to reach out again, see if they were able to get in touch with you. Getting a look here. It looks like they are going to be following up this morning to try to reach out again. It was stating it was showing up on both the internet and the internal networking side, but it was not showing any traffic on the connection at the time they were looking at it. Did show that there was some historic overutilization in the past of the connection, basically using more bandwidth than it was initially intended for. Did show that there was some historic overutilization of the connection, basically using more bandwidth than it was initially intended for. Yep, it's stating that the next steps are to follow up with the point of contact, so they should be reaching out sometime this morning to be able to get that checked, see if there's anything else that needs to be done at that point. Yep, it's stating that the next steps are to follow. This was all through remote technicians. This was not a technician on site. To be able to get that checked, see if there's anything else that needs to be done at that point. At the moment, based on the notes, I'm not seeing one. But when the sport teams are able to get in touch with you, they'll go ahead and address that. If they do need to schedule a technician to come out, they'll be able to do so right away at that point. At the moment, based on the notes, I'm not seeing one. It was my pleasure. And anything else that we can assist you with today, Sophia? It was my pleasure. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend. Bye-bye. It was my pleasure. And anything else that we can assist you with today, Sophia? It was my pleasure. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend.
Yeah? What do you want? Pleasure doing business with ya.
Anyways, in case the call were to drop for any reason, is there a good phone number that we can use to reach right back out? Verify that was area code 850-554-1944. Correct? But I appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today? Code 850-554-1944. Okay. If you need to close an account, was this for a residential account or a business account? Okay. Let me get the residential retention team pulled up, get you directly in touch with them. They are actually the only ones that can process a cancellation of services, but I'll get you right over to them, okay? You are welcome. Okay. Let me get the residential retention team pulled up, get you directly in touch with them. They are actually the only ones that can process a cancellation of services, but I'll get you right over to them, okay? You are welcome.
What's up? Keep it real. Have a good one. Hey there, just passing through? Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work. Hey there, I sure could use your help, kid.
Verify Megan, that was area code 337-316-1408. Correct. Perfect. Appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. Now, how may we assist you today? Verify Megan, that was area code 337-316-1408. Correct. Let's get a quick look here. So this was a retail device that you were looking to put in place? How may we assist you today? Okay. Real quick first, in order for us to make any changes, including adding equipment onto the account, we do first need to verify with an authorized user or an account holder. I do apologize because I did not see your name on that list. How are you doing today, Chris? I'm doing all right. Friday and all that. Let me get this pulled up here. Just a moment. Just get the application system. And Chris, for verification on that account, by any chance, do you happen to recall the 4-digit PIN or your favorite food or drink? That does indeed let us in here. Perfect. And do we have your permission to go ahead and work with Megan and get everything added on for her? All right, perfect. I do appreciate that. You have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend, okay? Right. No worries. So real quick, you said that was an Eris SB 8200? Okay. Do you have the serial number off of that new unit? To verify, that was 62 Uniform 5623343141148. Correct? All right. And lastly, there should be a HFC MAC ID on that unit. Uh-huh. Verify that was Fox 820 Delta 251 Delta 849. Verify that was Fox 820 Delta 251. Save. Go ahead and let's get that unit hooked up and powered on. I'm getting the provisioning switch over to the unit right now. Go ahead and
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
quick look here. So it's consistently right around 4. I'm not seeing a pattern of any outages or notifications of issues in the area. So it's consistently right around 4. Okay. Here in a moment, we should see the lights starting to come on, and they should start flashing one at a time for us. Notifications of issues in the area. Okay. Here in a moment, we should see the lights starting to come on, and they should start flashing one at a time for us. Just keeping an eye on that right now, looking to see if we can get a response coming back in the next few moments here.
Keep it quick, kid. I ain't got all day. Hey there, just passing through.
Okay. Refresh here.
Hey there, just passing through.
Okay. Not yet seeing anything. I'm just keeping a refresh going on it though, waiting to see if we can get any other response coming back here. Not yet seeing anything. I'm just keeping a refresh going on it though, waiting to see if we can get any other response coming back. Appreciate your patience. As my wife and I like to say, at that point, it doesn't know you anything. And what is the light pattern looking like right now on the front of that unit? Okay. Let me know if you see that wireframe globe go solid. Solid. Okay. And the two boxes, did either of those change from green to blue? Solid. Okay. And the box back. Two boxes, did either of those change from green to blue? It is showing up and online now. Got a good signal response. That I can see so far. The modem itself is showing up and online. Getting a quick look at the Ethernet port on the back of the unit right now. Should be just a moment. Got a good signal response. Okay. That's actually not all that uncommon.
You looking at me? Don't try anything.
Provision. Because often what it will do
What's shaking?
is it's actually
Be careful out there.
downloading software or firmware updates.
What's the word on the street?
Okay. That's
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger.
Just keep the refresh going right now. Should be just a few minutes. Reboot.
I'm out of time. Not ready yet. I don't have
Just a few more minutes here.
not enough energy. Not ready yet. Ability isn't ready yet.
Do appreciate your patience. System's definitely grumbling that it's Friday. It's supposed to be the weekend.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Yeah. All the systems know it's Friday. They're all sitting there going, "Why are you making us work today?"
I don't have enough energy. Do that yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
There we go. That is now shown back up. The levels are looking pretty good. We get a look at that Ethernet port again. And Ethernet port is showing communication at up to 1,000 megabits per second. Looks like that is showing a connection to a Snap AV device.
It's too far away. Isn't ready yet. I don't
That
have
I can
enough
see everything
energy.
looks to be in pretty good shape here. Anything else that we can assist you with at this time?
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
That is actually a third-party router or firewall. We do not have any access to those.
Ready.
So a couple of things that I would check for. If you're able to get into the configuration for that device, I would double check to make sure that you don't have, say, like 2.4 gigahertz frequency set to your guest network and the 5 gigahertz frequency set to your. Because if you do, I would definitely recommend changing that and setting up a dedicated guest network. Because otherwise, in theory, somebody could have access to your office devices simply by connecting to the guest network because it's actually on the same network, just a different wireless frequency. Perfect. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Great upcoming week.
Ability isn't ready yet. I'm out of range.
Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Great upcoming week.
I'm out of range. Ability is ready. It's too far away. Can't do it yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Verify, Brian, that was area code 718-475-6433, correct? Perfect. I appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason. We'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Perfect. I appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason. We'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Okay. Do you happen to have a account number or service address for the location? Okay. What was that account number? Do you happen to have a account number or service address for the location? Okay. What was that account number? Let's get that pulled up too. Just a few moments here and get a quick look to see if we can get any kind of response coming back. Just
Do that. I don't have enough. That ability is not enough energy. Not ready yet. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
I should worry not seeing anything marking any kind of an active advantage or outage in the area at the moment. Pulling that up right now in one of the tools just so we can try to get a bit more of a real-time look at it. See if we can get any response back from the equipment on site. Pulling that up right now in one of the tools just so we can try to
Ready yet? Ability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. Ready yet?
That modem itself is currently showing offline. Do you have anybody that's on site right now that might be able to try getting a manual restart on that modem by pulling the power cord from it for about 10 to 15 seconds? Do you have anybody that's on site right now that might be able to try getting a manual restart on that modem by pulling the power cord from it for about 10 to 15 seconds? Okay.
I need to get closer.
In that case, we can certainly schedule a technician to go on site and see what else might be going on with it. Just as a note, however, anytime we schedule them to go out, if they do determine that a problem is not something with either the Cox network or any Cox owned equipment, it can result in a fee being assessed for the visit. Okay. Get that pulled up here and we can get that scheduled for you. It can result in a fee being assessed for the visit. Get that pulled up here and we can get that scheduled for you.
Time is money, friend.
Target. I'm out of range. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Appreciate your patience. System's grumbling at me that it's Friday. Should be the weekend. And why being so cruel is to make it do anything. Okay. Go. Appreciate your patience. System's grumbling at me that it's Friday. Should be being so cruel.
It's too far away. Ability isn't ready. Not enough energy.
Scheduling up here. And who will be the primary point of contact for that technician? No worries, take your time. And who will be the primary point of contact for that technician? No worries, take your time. And what is the best phone number for us to be able to reach out ahead? And what is the best phone number for us to be able to reach out ahead? Okay. Good. Okay. And getting that pulled up here, it does currently show due to the weekend coming up. The first available time slot is reporting as this coming Monday, the 18th, with an arrival between 8 and 10. I do have that going on a standby list, though, so if we get any availability earlier to that time frame, the dispatch teams would reach out right away to let somebody know. They do keep a very close eye on it, looking for anything that they can get, whether it be cancellation, tech looking to work some overtime. So if they're able to pull up anything at all, they'll reach out right away. Dispatch teams would reach out right away to let somebody know. They do keep a very close eye on it. Anything else that we can assist you with at this time? It was my pleasure, and again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a great upcoming weekend. Bye-bye. It was my pleasure, and again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a great upcoming weekend.
Ready yet? I don't have a target. Ability isn't not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. The target. Ready yet? Ability is ready yet.
Yo, keep it real.
It's too far away. I don't have
Verify, Stephen, that was 602-686-3427, correct? Call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? 686-3427, correct? Call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Let's go ahead and get a quick look here. What was the phone number that we needed to look at today? No worries. Let's go ahead and get a quick look here. What was the phone number that we needed to look at today? No worries. Do you have the service address for the location? Do you have the service address for the location? Stephen, for verification on that account, by any chance do you happen to recall the 4-digit PIN that's associated with it? Yep, that does allow us in here. Right, I appreciate that. Just a few moments here, just get a quick look to see if we can get a signal coming back from the equipment. Yep, that does allow us in. Moments here, just
I don't have enough energy. I need a target.
Bear with me just a few moments here, just getting in and getting a look at the equipment here. Now, to your knowledge, was there any kind of audio on the line, like even a busy signal or a dial tone for the lines? Now, to your knowledge,
Do that.
any kind of
Not enough energy.
for the lines?
Energy isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. I'm out of range.
So a couple of things we can do. I'm going to get this sent up to our advanced support team to have them be able to take a look at the equipment from their end, see if there's anything else going on with it. Initial query that I can see from my side is showing it up and online, but I want them to be able to take a look and see why is it not consistently giving you the dial tone. Why is it switching over to kind of like a busy signal at that point? Should be just a few moments here while I get a couple of notes put down, and we will get that on its way. I'll have a ticket number for you as well. Oh, no, it's my pleasure. Just a few moments here while I get a couple of notes put down, and we will get that on its way. I'll have a ticket number for you as well. And Stephen, who will be the primary point of contact for the tech team? Okay. Using the same phone number, 602-686-3427. And Stephen, who will be the primary point of contact for the tech team? Okay. Using the same phone number, 602-686-3427. And do you have a time frame when you had seen or experienced that dial tone going to a busy signal that you can recall?
Facility isn't ready. Not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Can't do that yet. Not enough energy.
Okay. Yeah. Got that saved and sent up here. That is generating a ticket number as well for us, if you'd like that for your records. That is going to be 3264 902 9024. That is going to be 3264 9024. This is actually going to the advanced support team. They are remote technicians as well. They'll be looking to see if there's anything going on with the connection itself that might be causing that intermittent dial tone. If they do need to set up, or if they do need to schedule a technician to go on site, they will be reaching out to get the. It is Friday. I cannot talk today. They will be reaching out to get that scheduled. In any instance, they do reach out for a follow.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Oh man.
I don't have enough energy.
That team does try to reach out. They usually try to do so within an hour, but if they cannot do so because of a heavier workload, for instance, they still try to reach out by the end of business day. It was my pleasure, and again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week. It was my pleasure. Bye-bye. It was my pleasure. Bye-bye.
Not ready yet. Ability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy.
What's up? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
I get no respect around here. Get lost, will you? I get no respect around here. I seen you around here before. Glad I could help. Get lost, will you? See you around, friend. Go get him, champ. See you around, friend. Go get him, champ.
Gary, to verify that was area code 405-476-5072, correct? Perfect. Appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that for reach right back out to you. Gary, to verify that was area
How may we assist you today?
476-5072, correct? Perfect. Appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that for reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Let's get a quick peek here, see if there's anything that we can pull up. Most commonly, we can see numbers that are attached to an account, but we may not be able to see anything regarding what the number was intended for, because all we get are the service codes that tell us what features the number is supposed to have. Commonly, we can see numbers that are attached to an account. Let's get a quick look here. What was the phone number that we needed to look for? Was intended for, because all we get are the service codes that tell us what features the number is supposed to have. Let's get a quick look here. What was the phone number that we needed to look for? Getting a look at that account here, Gary. I do apologize because I don't see your name on the list of authorized users on the account. In order for us to disclose any information about it for the security of the account, we do first need to verify with an authorized user or an account holder. I do apologize because I don't see your name on the list of authorized users on the account. In order for us to disclose any information about it for the security of the account, we do first need to verify with an authorized user or an account holder. So once, I'm assuming that what the prior representative likely sent to you was an account holder update packet. Okay. So once you've completed that, you would need to send it back to us along with a copy of an authenticating document, as an example, business license or articles of incorporation or organization. Once we receive that, our teams will be able to go through, verify the documents, and get the changes made on the account for you. That can take up to 72 hours. Organization. Once we receive that, our teams will be able to go through, verify the documents, and get the changes made on the account. That can take up to 72 hours. There may be an option to attach a file to it. There may be an option to attach a file to it. Not a problem. It was my pleasure. You have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week. It was my pleasure. You have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week.
Quickly, quickly! Don't waste my time.
Well, spit it out!
I don't have enough energy.
To verify, Ashley, that contact number was 760-672-1815, correct? Perfect. I appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason. We'll use that number to reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today?
Ability isn't ready. I don't have enough energy.
How may we assist you today? Okay. So the one downside to call forwarding like that is
Ready yet.
when we are trying to set that up from our end, we do first need to perform a reverse verification where we actually call back on the line that we're setting up. So in the event your phones aren't working, it makes things quite a bit more problematic as far as getting that set up. Let's take a quick look, though. What was the phone number we needed to look at today? I do see you had verified already on the automated system. I appreciate that. Bear with me just a couple moments here, just getting everything pulled up. I do see you had verified already on the automated system. I appreciate that. Bear with me just a couple moments here, just getting everything pulled up. Okay, what was the phone number that you wanted to have those calls forwarded to?
Interesting.
What was the phone number that you wanted to have those calls forwarded to? Okay.
What's the word on the street?
Okay. I can understand that. Anything else that I can assist you with today? Okay. So the automated system right now is showing an estimated repair time for the outage of 10:29 a.m. The only issue there is that depends mostly on what's going wrong at the node side, and that automated system has no idea. So, well, if all we need to do is restart the equipment, we can often get services back up and running much quicker. The other side of the coin is if there's more extensive repairs or maintenance that are needed, it may actually extend the time necessary for the repairs. I do see you had signed up, though, for the text message alerts to go out via cell phone. If at any point you want to check on the status of the outage, that confirmation message that you received letting you know that your number was enrolled, you can respond to that at any time with the word update, and that'll get you the most recent notification that we've received. It was my pleasure, and again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend, okay? Bye. It was my pleasure, and again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend, okay?
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. That yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy.
Go, go! Hit the road! What's up? Keep your ear to the ground. Hey, how you doing? Catch you on the flip side. Yo. Have a good one.
Verify Mike, that was area code 316-529-8887, correct?
Yep, what do you want?
Perfect, I appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Uh-huh. You got it. Let's get that pulled up here. Do you see you had verified already on the automated system? I appreciate that. Just a moment here, getting that pulled up in the portal on our side. See about getting that call waiting disabled on those two lines. Oh no. Mostly it's a default feature, and unfortunately is also being enabled is the default setting for it. So if something goes wrong, oh no. Double 87 is disabled. Getting to 6672 right now. And 6672 is also turned off. Perfect. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend. And 6672 is also turned off. Perfect. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend.
Victory! It's too far away. Ability isn't ready yet. Not enough energy. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. Not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. It's too far away. I need to get closer. Ability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not ready yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. I'm out of range. Can't do that. Not enough energy. It's too far away. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. Ability isn't ready. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not ready yet. Ability isn't ready yet. Not enough energy. Not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Can't do that yet. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. I'm out of range. Not enough energy. It's too far away. Not ready yet. I need to get closer. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have I don't have enough energy.
And Hushuk, in case the call were to drop for any reason, is there a good phone number that we can use to reach right back out to you? Verify that was area code 850-586-3974, correct? I appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason, we use that number and reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today? 586-3974, correct? Appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason, we use that number and reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today? Oh, let's get a quick look here. What was the primary phone number or the service address for the site that we'd be looking for today? What was the primary phone number or the service address that we would be looking for today? Primary phone number or the service address for the site that we'd be looking for today? What was the primary phone number or the service address that we would be looking for today? That's correct. Oh no. That's correct. Oh no. Pull that up here. So getting a look here, the internet modem, I am seeing that showing up and online. Looks like that was just recently restarted about 15 minutes ago. The telephone modem is okay. So getting a look here. Yeah, the telephone modem is also showing up and online, though it is currently showing an uptime of a bit over 32 days. So as far as the phones go, we can certainly try a quick reminder and reboot code pushed out to that. With the with the internet modem having been restarted so recently, it's less likely that a final restart from our end will work. With the internet modem having been restarted so recently, it's less likely that a final restart from our end will work. Okay.
What are you looking for?
Okay. 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 So, so getting a look at the systems right now, the modem itself, signal levels do appear to be in pretty good shape. Looks like it is currently listing a TP-Link router that's connected. One step that we would typically recommend, you could try a restart of the TP-Link if you see things going down. See if that will bring it back up and running. One step that we would typically recommend.
Go forth to victory.
Start of the TP-Link if you see things going down. See if that will bring it so the phone modem, the telephone modem actually has a backup battery inside of it, so that if power is cut to it, the backup battery will still provide power to be able to keep the phones active for a period of time. If you want to try a restart of the telephone modem, you would need to not only pull the power, but look on the skinny end closest to that power cord for a battery door. It'll probably say something like push on it. But opening that up and removing the backup battery will then allow you to get that full restart completed. Now that may be all that's needed to get the lights to go back to their. I can send a reboot code through from our end to the system, but like you said, it would probably disconnect the call if we were to do so. What we can do. I can send a reboot code through from our end to the system. Yep. But like you said, it would probably disconnect. Yep, I can certainly do that. That was that 850-586-3974, correct? Okay. Let me go ahead and dial out here before we hang up this line. Yep. Yep, I can certainly do that. That was that 850-586-3974, correct? Go ahead and dial out here. This is Benjamin with COTS Business Technical Support calling on a recorded line. Go ahead and hang up that landline phone. I'm going to push through a quick reminder and restart code to the telephone equipment here from our end. This is Benjamin with COTS Business Technical Support calling on a recorded line. Go ahead and hang up that landline phone. I'm going to push through a quick reminder and restart code to the telephone equipment here from our end. Got that reboot on its way out. Got that reboot on its way out. Okay. Just keeping an eye on it here, waiting for everything to finish coming back. Should just moments. Just keeping an eye on it here, waiting for everything to finish coming back. Should just Just keeping an eye on it from my end here, waiting for everything to finish getting pulled out. Just keeping an eye on it from my end here, waiting for everything to finish getting pulled out. Looks like it should be just about finished, getting everything pulled up here. Looks like it should be just about finished, getting everything pulled up here. Now, the lines that are still blinking, if those are like tel 1 and tel 2 that are flashing, that usually indicates that the line may be getting a busy signal, which is not uncommon after a restart. What you want to do is pick up those lines, see if you're getting a busy signal or normal dial tone. If you are getting a busy signal, just go ahead and hang the line up, give it a second or so, pick it up once more, and it should give you a normal dial tone. What you want to do is pick up those lines, see if you're getting a busy signal or normal dial tone. If you are getting a busy signal, just go ahead and hang the line up, give it a second or so, pick it up once more, and it should give you a normal dial tone. What you want to do is pick up those lines, see if you're getting a busy signal or normal dial tone. If you are getting a busy signal, just go ahead and hang the line up, give it a second or so, pick it up once more, and it should give you a normal dial tone. Okay. And if you pick up that one phone line, what kind of audio is that line giving you? Okay. And if you pick up that one phone line, what kind of audio is that line giving you? Okay. That typically does not make much of a
Strength and
difference
honor.
with the telephone modems like that.
Farewell.
If we were seeing something like that on a internet modem, that could be cause for concern. That typically does not make much of a difference with the telephone modems like that. If we were seeing something like that on a internet modem, you can always get a hold of us either via phone like you did today, or you can also reach us via text message by sending the words live agent in a message to the number 36009. That'll also get you directly in touch with one of our digital support team members. You can always get a hold of us either via phone like you did today. It was my pleasure. Anything else we can assist you with today? All right. Well, again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week, okay? It was my pleasure. Anything else we can assist you with today? Well, again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful And Kamar, in case the call were to drop for any reason, is there a good phone number that we can use to reach right back out to you? Verify that was area code 405-204-2101, correct? Perfect, I appreciate that. And how may we assist you today?
Well, spit it out.
Ooh. Let's go ahead and get a quick peek here. What was the primary phone number or the service address for the site that we'd be looking for today? Mm-hmm. Go. I do see you had verified already on the automated system. I appreciate that. Bear with me just a couple moments here. There's a note here saying that nobody was on site. What was the service address? There's a note here saying that nobody was on site. What was the service address? Give me just a moment. I'll reach out to our dispatch team, see if we can get a technician back on site here for you. Give me just a moment. I'll reach out to our dispatch team, see if we can get a technician back on site here. Give me just a few moments. I'll be right back with you. I'm just going to reach out to that dispatch team right now, see what we've got. Just a few moments. I'll be right back with you. I'm just going to reach out to that dispatch team right now. See what we got. Hey, Roosevelt. This is Benjamin over in Tier 1 Support. I've got a customer in Site 131 that had a work order that was scheduled for between 10 and noon today. Their hours of operation were starting at 11, so they state they had requested that if the technician was going to be there prior to that 11 a.m. time frame, that they call ahead to let somebody know so somebody could be on site. They did not get a call, and the technician went by, said nobody was there, and left. Is there any way we can get a callback? They did not get a call. Or at the very least, just have somebody there during the time that the technician's going to be there. Or at the very least, just have somebody there during the time that the technician's going to be there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. That is going to be 691-56901. Mhm. That is going to be 691-56901. Mhm. Oh.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Oh.
Oh, you drive a hard bargain.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got what you need.
No worries.
I got what you need.
No worries.
Hey, got a new shipment coming in soon. You break it, you buy it.
You got it. Okay. Give me just a moment. I'll have that ready for you. You got it. Alrighty. No worries. Okay. Give me just a moment. I'll have that ready for you. Alrighty. No worries.
Hey, can I interest you in a payment plan? Cha-ching!
And I'm back with you for the moment, Kumar. I do appreciate your patience. We're reaching out right now to see if we can get in touch with the technician, trying to get them back on site for you today. I had to create a second work order for it, so you might have seen that notification coming through. That was required so that we could try to get that back on the technician's route. So I'm still working with that dispatch team, though, trying to see what we can get taken care of for you, okay? Not a problem. I'll be right back with you. Back on the technician's route. So I'm still working with that dispatch team, though, trying to see what we can get taken care of for you, okay? Not a problem. I'll be right back with you.
The pleasure was all mine.
Hello. 3 to 5 today. I will make sure of that. Be right back with you. Hello. We are able to get that set on the technician's route, so he would be there today between 3 and 5. Is that going to be okay for you? Be right back with you. All right, perfect. I will let the dispatch team know. We'll get that switched over. I appreciate your patience. I'll be right back with you. He would be there today between 3 and 5. Is that going to be okay for you? Yep, Golden. Do it. All right, perfect. I will let the dispatch team know. We'll get that switched over. I appreciate your patience. No worries. Yep. Yep, Golden. Do it.
Loktar, down.
No worries. Yep.
Loktar, down.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine.
Perfect. All right. I appreciate that. You have a. No worries. Perfect. All right. I appreciate that. You have a. No worries. I don't know. No worries. You do the same. I will try hard. You do the same. We still have people on the care team working weekends, but most of the techs don't. I will try hard. You do the same. We still. It was my pleasure. You have a good one. Weekends, but most of the techs don't. Kumar, I am back with you. I do appreciate your patience again. We do have that fully locked in, so that technician will be on site today between 3 and 5. Kumar, I am back with you. I do appreciate it was my pleasure. And anything else that we can assist you with today? All right. Well, again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week. It was my pleasure. It was my pleasure. Bye bye. All right.
For the
Again, we do
whore.
appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week. It was my pleasure. Bye bye.
For the whore.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
What do you need? Go forth to
Glory
victory.
to the Horde. Farewell.
What are you looking for? Strength.
Farewell.
What are you?
623, and then what was the next three? 240. Okay. Is that 27? And to verify, last four was 261's script. Perfect. Yeah, appreciate that. The call does drop for any reason, Andrew. We'll use that number and reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today? Last four was 261's script. Appreciate that. The call does drop for any reason, Andrew. We'll use that number and reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today? That is entirely. That is entirely up to the client at that point. We take either option. So that is entirely. Just we take either option. So, couple of quick questions while I'm getting this pulled up here. Did you want to do, or were you planning to do, the automated payments online via ACH? Okay. 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 So I can get the W-9 sent out here. As far as the contact name, I don't see anything listing here for that. So one more quick question before I get that W-9 on its way out. Do you have any locations outside of the Phoenix area? Or outside of Arizona, I should say. One more quick question before I get that W-9 on its way out. Do you have any locations outside of the Phoenix area? Or outside of Arizona, I should say.
What do you need? Go.
Okay. And what email address do you want that W-9 sent to? Okay. And what email address do you want that W-9 sent to? Okay. Good. That is on its way. You should receive that here probably within the next few minutes. You should receive that here probably within the next few minutes.
I need to target something first.
No worries. First thing we would need to do is to verify on each individual account so that for the security of the accounts. Once we've got that taken care of, we can then go ahead and get the account. We can actually merge the accounts. It'll take usually a few minutes for everything to get pushed through. Go ahead and get the account. We can actually merge the accounts. It will take usually. So for that, for verification on an account, typically it involves first making sure we're speaking with somebody that's on the list of authorized users or account holders. Secondly, we then need to verify with a 4-digit PIN code, or if there's a secret question and answer, we can use that. Secondly, we then need to verify with a 4-digit PIN code, or if there's a secret question and answer, we can use that. Yeah. So one thing that I would typically recommend if you are, or when you merge the accounts together, if you do to merge the accounts together, I would probably recommend doing a automatic or an ACH at that point rather than a check. Primarily because I just recently was working with a customer who had sent a check and they mailed the check in and we received it. It got processed, but it only applied the balance to the account number that was listed on the check. They mailed the check in and we received it. It got processed, but it only applied the balance.
I don't have enough energy.
That's the other advantage to merging the accounts together, because once we receive the total payment, so say all of the accounts get merged together and the bill is a flat even $1,000 a month. So we receive, at that point, we receive either the check or the ACH for the $1,000. Our system then sits there and says, okay, everything's processed. Let me go ahead and look at individual accounts. Okay, this one's for $500. This one's for $250. This one's for $100. This one's for $150. And it allocates the funds accordingly. Now, the main reason at that point that we recommend the ACH just because it pulls on the due date. And that way you don't have to worry about is it getting in there in time. It pulls on that due date and you know, okay, it's been paid, it's been taken care of, everything is up to date as far as bill. And the final advantage to it is if something happens with U.S. Postal Service, your check doesn't get lost in the mail. And the final advantage to it is if something happens with U.S. Postal Service, check doesn't get lost in the
I don't have enough energy.
yeah. So the auto pay can be set up even if you wanted your individual accounts to be deducted on the due date. That way you wouldn't even have to worry about it. Every account can be set up with automatic payments. It'll always pull on that due date. So if you're, what I would check for first is with corporate to see, do they want individual bill statements basically, or do they want do they care if they just have one statement? Because the one disadvantage to the merging of the billing is at that point you no longer have the individual statements for each account. So they can't easily say, okay, we have the statements for each account, and we know that this account was $500, this one was $250. The other portion of it is because it merges the statements together, not just the bill itself. If you have different PIN codes for those, you'll only see the PIN code on the statement for that, what we would term the master or parent account. Any of the secondary accounts that you have tied into the billing the PIN code won't be visible, and you wouldn't be able to look at the statement and say, okay, here's what the PIN code is, let me go ahead and verify this other account. For if so typically what you would see on one statement, you may see individual line items for the separate services or the separate accounts, but likely it would be just sitting there going, okay, this is the total bill for the services, and it wouldn't have as detailed of a breakdown as you can get through the individual statements. And especially if either he or corporate prefer to have those separate statements, at that point, the best recommendation I would have would be setting up just the automated billing on the individual accounts, because then you know that, okay, it's still going to come out on each account's due date. And they would still be getting, or they would still have access to the individual statements to say, okay, on May 28th, this account billed for 500, and on May 30th, this other account billed for 250. They can still get that level of breakdown with the individual statements, but automated bill. May 28th, this account billed for 500.
Do that, bitch. I'm out of range.
They can still get that level of breakdown with the individual statements, but automated bill.
That ability is ready. I can't I need a target.
So the automated payments, what that would do is, because I've also got it set up for my wireless account, because I've got a wireless phone through the company. What I get is, I get an email, and because I have it set up, I also get a text message notification saying, my payment is, due date is this, and I will be coming out, it will be coming out at this time. What I get is, I get an email, and because I have it set up, I also get a text message notification saying, my payment is, due date is this, and I will be coming out, it will be coming out at this time. Yeah. Yeah.
Strength and honor.
When setting up the auto pay, it's pretty straightforward. There's an option to enable auto pay on an account. Now, when you do that, it does typically ask for the method of payment, whether it's going to be to a credit or debit card or to a bank account. You can set up either directly through that web account. Now, when you do that, it does typically ask for the method of payment, whether it's going to be to a credit or debit card or to a bank account. You can set up either directly through that web account. That I recall, I believe so. It is doing the first and last name is typically just a contact method to say, hey, we can get in touch with this person if we have any questions on it. It's not actually a indication of fiscal responsibility. We're not going to come after you if the check bounces and your name happens to be on it. We're not going to be coming to you and saying, you owe us $5,000 because this check bounced. No, we're not going to do that. It's not actually a indication of fiscal responsibility. We're not going to come after you if the check bounces and your name happens to be on it. We're not going to be coming to you and saying, it's a question I've gotten on more than one occasion, not just because of instances like this where you're doing automatic payments, but also I've had people that have been changing who the account holder is, and they're looking at it going, okay, I don't want my name to be on as the account holder because I might be responsible. No, you're not going to be responsible. Even if you're the account holder, you are still not fiscally responsible for that account. It's just the account holder literally is just who is the big kahuna that is the one that makes all the decisions on the versus just who's on there as an authorized user and can make smaller changes. The account holder literally is just who is the big kahuna that is the one that makes all the decisions on just who's on there as an authorized user. Yeah. It was my pleasure. And anything else that we can assist you with today? All right. Perfect. Well, again, we do appreciate you being with us. And I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. A great upcoming weekend. It was my pleasure. And anything else that we can assist you with today? All right. Perfect. Well, again, we do appreciate you being with us. And I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. A great upcoming weekend.
What do you need?
Zug zug.
No worries. It's actually that part's actually recording, so. Let's get a quick look here. Worries, it's actually perfect. Whoops, that account recording, so. Get a quick look here. Perfect. Whoops, that account. It's all right. It is a Friday. I completely understand that feeling. Myself, not so much. I'm not a big sushi person, but my wife and daughter, if I took them out for sushi, I'm in their good graces for at least a week. Myself, not so much. I'm not a big sushi person, but my wife and daughter, if I took them out for sushi, I'm in their good graces for at least a week. Oh wow. Oh wow. Panko. Not sure on that one. Got that pulled up here. Yep, got that pulled up here. Initial query on it's showing the modem up and online with enough time. Looks like just shy of 24 hours. Official uptime on that is 23 hours, 3 minutes. It is showing no activity, however, on the Ethernet port on the back of the unit. Official uptime on that is 23 hours, 3 minutes. Okay. No activity, however, on the Ethernet port on the back of the unit. Okay. That is correct. That is correct. That is also correct. Serial number is going to be Charlie Papa 2349 Alpha Yankee 5 Alpha 1. Serial number is going to be Charlie Papa 2349 Alpha Yankee 5 Alpha 1. That is correct. Correct. is correct. Correct. So that's going to be configured in the router or firewall. I don't see a static address that's been allocated to that location. So that's going to be configured in the router or correct. Firewall. I don't see a static address that's been allocated to that location. Correct. Yeah, Ethernet port on the back of that Technicolor is definitely enabled. Yeah, Ethernet port on the back of that Technicolor is definitely enabled. It's a standalone unit, so it has no routing or Wi-Fi capabilities. So it's just a pass-through device. It's a standalone unit, so it has no routing or Wi-Fi capabilities. So it's just a pass-through device. Correct.
Ability isn't right. I don't have enough energy.
From our end, unfortunately, if we tried to do so, we'd only be testing our own connections. Any speed tests would need to be run from a device connected locally. It was my pleasure. And again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Great upcoming weekend. Bye-bye. It was my pleasure. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Great upcoming weekend.
Not ready yet. Not enough energy. I need a target. I need to get closer. I can't do that. It's too far away. Ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Throw home. Not enough energy.
Verify Steve, that was area code 480-892-2428, correct? But appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today? Correct. But appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today? Let's get a quick look here. What was the street address for the location that we'd be looking for today? Let's get a quick look here. What was the street address for the location we'd be looking for today? Just a moment while I get that pulled up here. While I'm working on getting that pulled up, what was the model number, make and model of the modem that you had, that you wanted to add on? While I'm working on getting that pulled up, perfect. Okay. You'd be surprised how often I ask that question and I hear, "Oh, I got a Netgear." Netgear's not certified to work on the systems here. Okay. You'd be surprised how often I ask that question and I hear, "Oh, I got a Netgear." Yeah, the main problem that we run into is we, on the business side, we have a much smaller pool of devices that are certified to work. Even though it shows the Cox logo on there, it's actually referencing the residential side. So let's get that pulled up here. Even though it shows the Cox logo on there, just a moment while I get. Be just a moment while I'm getting that pulled up and getting to the equipment screen. Be just a moment while I'm getting that pulled up and getting to the
Bread.
Oh no. Okay. What was the serial number for that 8200? Let's go ahead and grab the whole number just in case. Serial number for that 8200. Let's go ahead and grab the whole number. And lastly, the MAC ID. And lastly, the MAC ID. Good. Bear with me just a few moments while I get that added on here. Okay. Let's go ahead and hook that up and power it on. Make sure we got a coax cord connected to the back of it. Let's go ahead and hook that up. So is it currently hooked up and powered on, just waiting for an internal device to be connected? Okay. Okay, give me just a couple moments here while I get the provisioning code switched over. Okay, not just yet. You'll actually see, as soon as I get the provisioning code switched over, you should see it automatically going through that restart. Got that switched. Let's go ahead and keep an eye on that the front of that modem where the lights are right now. See if we can get any change on it. It should come through with all the lights going out for a second. That's switched. Let's go ahead and keep an eye on that the front of that modem where the lights are right now. See if we can to Ethernet cords? No. Any change on it? It should come through with all the lights going out for a second. Okay. Good sign so far means that it is communicating with
I
our
don't have
systems.
a target. I need to target something first.
Okay. Good sign so far means that it is communicating with our systems.
I need a target. I don't have a target. I can't use that yet.
This is just the provisioning codes that get sent through from our end. It's just to make sure that everything, that it has the full codes telling it what it's supposed to be doing.
I need a target.
As long as it is showing a
Charge.
solid blue here within the next few moments, that's going to be a good sign.
The smell isn't ready yet.
Okay.
It's still recharging. I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Actually, blue. If we've got blue on that connection on either of the two boxes right below the power light, that is a good sign. That's the modem saying that it is powered up, it's connected. The blue light actually indicates that the DOCSIS 3.1 technology is available. So that... So the 8200s do not have Wi-Fi capabilities, so they would be connecting to a separate modem or router. So the 8200s do not have Wi-Fi capabilities. Was your router configured for a static IP address? Most fiber connections do require a static IP address to be configured in the router. And the static IP address that they use comes from a different pool than the coaxial devices work from. So it is entirely possible, if that was coming directly from a fiber connection, it may have a static IP address connected. One thing that we can do, if you have any devices that can bypass the router and just hook straight in with an Ethernet cord to the back of the modem, we can check to see if those devices can get up and online. One thing that we can do, if you have any devices that can bypass the router and just hook straight in with an Ethernet cord to the back of the modem, we can check to see if those devices can get up and online. Okay. Now I am seeing something manufactured by Ugreen Corp or Ugreen Group Limited as being connected. So that is so far a pretty good sign. Let's go ahead and try pulling up the website at google.com.
Stronghold. Dabu.
We'll go to google.com, yep. So that is so far a pretty good sign. Let's go ahead and... What we're going to do is search for Omaha Zoo. We'll go to google.com, yep. 2 words. What we're going to do is search for Omaha Zoo. Zoo, Z-O-O.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Alright, go ahead and click on that link.
I don't have a target.
Let me know if that pulls up a website saying something along the lines of voted #1 zoo in the nation.
I don't have enough energy.
Is this on a desktop or a laptop computer? Laptop? Okay. If you look at that laptop, do you have an Ethernet cord coming out of the back? Is this on a desktop or a laptop computer? Laptop? Okay. If you look at that laptop, do you have an Ethernet cord coming out of the back? Let's go ahead and do a shutdown and restart of that PC then. Yep, of the laptop. Okay. A shutdown and restart of that PC then. Yep, of the laptop.
Quality isn't
Right now we're just trying to get it to recognize the Ethernet connection, make sure that it's utilizing that instead of potentially trying to use the Wi-Fi connection. By doing the search like we did for Omaha Zoo, trying to pull up the zoo's website, it's unlikely that you had ever visited that website before. So yeah, it's usually a good acid test to see if we have a connection. Because if you can visit a website that you've never pulled up before, it does let us know the internet's working and that you're fully connected.
I don't have a target.
I cheat. I usually see where the customers that I'm talking to are from or where their location's at. And if they're not in the Omaha area, I haven't tried pulling up Omaha Zoo. If they're in the Omaha area, I usually have tried pulling up Phoenix or San Diego. Customers that I'm talking to. Okay. And if they're not in the Omaha area, let's go ahead and get back into Chrome.
I don't have enough energy.
Let's go ahead and give it a shot here, see if we can do that search again, see if it'll pull up the website at omahazoo.com. Shouldn't. Let's go ahead and give it a shot here, see if we can do that search again.
I'm out of range. Not enough energy.
Yep. Yep, we're going to try to go back to that website again. Yep, that it does.
I don't have enough.
So that lets us know right now that using that Ethernet connection, which is going through the coax modem, you are up and running. So,
I've been expecting you.
correct. So one thing that you would probably want to try doing would be to switch that router from being connected to the fiber connection and hook it straight into the back of that coax modem. Now, anytime you switch a device on the coax units, you need to restart that modem. The best way to do that, just pull the power cord from the back of it for about 10 to 15 seconds and then plug it back in. Yep. You need to restart that modem. Way to do that, just pull the power cord. We need to restart the Aris modem either before or right before or after plugging in the router so that it can, basically it's going to be forgetting that your laptop was connected, and it's going to be recognizing a request to connect from the router itself.
It's too far away.
Yep.
I don't have enough energy. To get closer.
Alright. Take it a few moments for everything to go through that startup here.
I don't have enough.
Good news is we do know that it was working with the laptop. So if it starts giving us problems here, it's going to end up being something with the configuration of that router that you've got. We do know that it was working. If it starts giving us problems here, if you want, you can actually disconnect that Ethernet cord because it's not going to be utilized by the modem.
What brings you here?
If you want, you can actually disconnect that Ethernet cord because it's... Okay.
I don't have enough energy.
Okay. Good sign so far on the Eris side. Let's go ahead and try something new. The other cheater method is go ahead and try pulling up the website at YouTube and see if you can play a video. Let's go ahead and try something.
I don't have a target. It's too far away.
Play a video.
What do you need?
Yep. We do know the modem's working.
Greetings.
Router does not appear to be, which likely means that router is probably configured for a static IP address that came from fiber connection previously. At that point, it would need to have the configuration switched over to use a dynamic address or DHCP. Once that's done, it should be able to come back up and should give you a connection through the Wi-Fi. It would need to have the configuration switched over to use a dynamic address or DHCP. Unfortunately, we do not get any kind of training on the third-party devices like the routers or firewalls because there's just too many different models of them out there. If you have anybody that handles the networking or IT for the location, I would try reaching out to them to see about getting that router reconfigured. Certainly.
Ready yet? I don't have energy.
So we need to switch the router. We need to ensure that it is configured for a dynamic address or DHCP. They both mean the same thing. So we need to switch the router. Once we do that, we'll need to restart the modem and router, but everything should come back up at that point. Very likely. If you have a login page for the router's configuration,
I'm out of range.
yeah, the laptops will usually be able to get access to them. Very likely. If you have a login page for the router's configuration, yeah, the laptops will usually be able to get access to them. Anything else that we can assist you with at this time? Well, having been there and the Phoenix Zoo, the only main things that the Phoenix Zoo has that Omaha doesn't is a much larger display of Christmas lights during the holiday season. Zoo lights at Phoenix, I think at last count was somewhere around 4 million lights. I don't know how many, if any, the Omaha Zoo
A
uses.
much larger display of Christmas lights during holiday season.
It
Zoos
is.
at Phoenix,
It
I
is.
think the last count was somewhere around 4 million. I don't know.
I understand that. Anything else that we can assist you with today? It was my pleasure. And again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend.
I understand that. Anything else that we can assist you with today? It was my pleasure. And again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend.
Appreciate that, Natalia. Call does drop for any reason. We'll use that number and reach right back out to you. And how may we assist you today?
Appreciate that. Call does drop.
Okay.
I don't have enough.
Okay. Let's get a quick look here. What was the primary phone number or the service address for the location we'd be looking for today? Okay, good. Go. And real quick as well, if I may also get your last name. And lastly, for verification on that account, by any chance you happen to recall the 4-digit PIN that's associated with it?
Not enough.
Go. And you said you had gotten an email saying that you needed to update or upgrade the modem, but then you were told that the one that you had was not certified or not compatible? Okay. Okay. That is actually correct. The reason for that is we actually get software from the manufacturers for a limited number of devices that allow us to fully unlock them for communication. So the S33, that is certified to work on the Cox systems on the residential side.
Strength.
But
and
on the
honor.
business side, we do not yet have
Go
software from
victory.
Eris to be able to fully unlock that. So it is not certified to work on our end. The Eris device, there's actually 3 devices that are certified to work on the Cox business side. For Eris, it's the model SB or possibly CM8200. It's the same unit, just a different model number for some reason between SB and CM. There's also a Technicolor modem model CVA4004. Or lastly, a Hytron modem model CODA56. There's also a Technicolor modem model CVA4004. Correct. Or lastly, a Hytron modem model CODA56. So, for getting a device from us, I would need to get you in touch with the sales team. I don't know if they have an option for a unit provided at no cost. But if they have anything like that, they would be able to apply it to the account.
What can I help you with?
If you wanted to pick up a device from a local store, just making sure that it's that one of those 3 model numbers, we'll make sure that it's able to be entered into our system, recognized by the system, make sure that it'll work as it's supposed to.
never dull.
Make sure that it'll work as it's supposed to. Take it here. So, what I would recommend in that instance, if you've received a notification that says that it needs a technician to be on site, I would definitely recommend speaking with the sales team because they'll be able to make sure that's entered in and make sure that the codes are put on to allow for that to be a no-cost install. From our end, we don't have any codes that we can apply to a currently active account. So let me do this, though. I can certainly get you directly in touch with that sales team so that they can get the account pulled up, see what we need to do to get that entered in for you. Not a problem. Should be just a few moments. I'll have you directly over to it. But again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a great upcoming weekend. Not a problem. Should be just a few moments. I'll have you directly over to it. But again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a great upcoming weekend. Verify that was area code 401-369-0643. Correct. Perfect. I appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Okay, was this for a residential or a business account? Okay. In both instances, it does need to go through our retention team, as they are the ones that have codes that can affect a currently active account. If you would like, I can get you directly in touch with them so that we can see what options there might be for you. In both instances, it does need to go through our retention team. Not a problem. Give me just a couple moments. I'll go ahead and get that team pulled up, get you right over to them. But again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend. Not a problem. Give me just a couple moments. I'll go ahead and get that team pulled up, get you right over to them. But again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend. What was that serial number that you needed? Mm-hmm. Get that pulled up here. Get that pulled up here. Just waiting on the signal to finish coming back here. Should be just a few moments. Just waiting on the signal to finish coming back here. Should be just a few moments.
Loktar!
Not a problem. You do the same. Not a problem. You do the same. And in case the call drops for any reason, is there a good phone number that we can use to reach right back out to you? And in case the call drops for any reason, is there a good phone number that we can use to reach right back out to you? To verify, that was area code 763-337-8726, correct? Perfect. I appreciate that. Call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Perfect. I appreciate that. Okay. What was that account number? Use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Okay. What was that account number? Does not pull up as a valid account number. What was the service address there? Not pull up as a valid account number. What was the service address there? I'm sorry, it is getting really muffled and breaking up a bit there. What was that again? I'm sorry, it is getting really muffled and breaking up a bit there. What was that again? Got that pulled up here. Just a few moments. Got that pulling up here. Just getting a look to see if we can get a response back from the equipment on site. Just a few moments. What do we have going on there today? Okay, just getting a look to see if we can get a response back from the equipment on site. Just a few moments. What do we have going on there today? Pulling up the location, it's actually not showing a coax device on site here. Bear with me just a few moments. Pulling up the location, it's actually not showing a coax device on site here. Bear with me just a few moments. Looking at the connection here, does show the connection up online on the port. I'm showing up on both the internet and internal networking side, showing on port 4. That is actually a fiber port, not one that I can restart from my end. It looks like that was last rebooted on the 1st of May, just after 6 p.m. The modem itself, or the fiber connection itself, is showing up on both the admin and operator side, so it's indicating it's connected. I certainly can. Give me just a couple moments. I'll get that sent up. Get that to the advanced support team. And who will be the primary point of contact for the support team? Okay. And who will be the primary point of contact for the support team? Verify that contact was going to be 763-744-3000. Correct? Verify that contact was going to be 763-744-3000. That's what's shown up here. Bear with me just a few moments here, just getting everything up. Just another couple moments here. I'm just getting everything copied over. Just another couple moments here. I'm just getting everything copied over. Got that saved and being sent up here. Should be just another moment. Be able to get that ticket number here for you. That number is going to be H like hotel, D like Delta, 3265. 3265. That number is going to be 5176. 3265. Correct. 5176.
Strength.
Anything else that we can assist you with at this time? That is already on its way up to them. Yep. Yeah, it was my pleasure. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week. That is already on its way up to them. Yep. Yeah, it was my pleasure. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week.
Do that. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. Something you're doing? What do you want? Ability isn't ready yet. Not enough energy. Not ready yet. Huh? Something you're doing? Do that. Ability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Yes.
appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Appreciate that. Let's get a quick peek here. What was the primary phone number or the service address for the site we'd be looking for today? Good. I do apologize. May I get your name once more? I do apologize. May I get your name once more? And you said you were having a problem with the Wi-Fi there? Currently, the unit that's on site that shows up online is actually showing as a standalone modem that does not have Wi-Fi capabilities. Okay. If we send a technician out, while they would still certainly be able to take a look and see if they could figure out what might be going on, because it is not equipment that we own or maintain, it would result in a fee being assessed for it. Depending on what they discovered, they may not be able to resolve any issues with it. Because it is not equipment that we own or maintain, it would result in a fee. I certainly can. Give me just a couple moments here. I'll get that pulled up. We'll get that scheduled for you. Certainly can. Give me just a couple moments here. I'll get that pulled up. We'll get that scheduled for you. And Sophia, who will be the primary point of contact for the technician? Okay. And what was the best phone number for the tech to be able to reach out ahead of time? And Sophia, who will be the primary point of contact for the technician? Okay. And what was the best phone number for the tech to be able to reach out ahead of time? Getting that pulled up here. I do see an availability. Looks like there was one for today with an arrival between 3 and 5 p.m. Will that work for you? Perfect. All right, got that all set and saved. The technicians will reach out to you ahead of time, usually about 15 minutes prior to the arrival. Not a problem. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend. Usually about 15 minutes prior to the appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend.
I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
Verify, Mike, that was area code 480-948-3768, correct? Perfect, I appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today?
Glory to the Horde.
Not ready yet. That ability
Okay.
yet. I don't have enough energy.
Okay. Let's get a real quick peek here. What was the phone number we needed to look at today? Okay. Okay. I do see you had verified already on the automated system. I appreciate that. Get a real quick peek here. Going to see if there's anything that might point towards what is going on. I do see you had verified already on the automated system. I appreciate that. Get a real quick peek here. Going to see if there's anything that might point towards what is going on. Let me get a quick peek here. Should be just a few moments. Get a quick peek here. Should be just a few moments. Show the codes on there. All right, bear with me just a few moments here. I'm going to get this pulled up. We'll get this sent to our advanced support team to have them take a look at the voicemail system from their side. See if there's anything that might be causing the issues that you've been experiencing with it cutting off like that. Should be just a few moments. I'll have that sent up and I'll have a ticket number generated for you. Take a look at the voicemail system from their side. See if there's anything that might be causing the issues that you've been experiencing with it cutting off like that. Should be just a few moments. I'll have that sent up and I'll have a ticket number generated for you. Do you happen to have a time frame or a time when the last call that tried dialing in and where it disconnected after the greeting plate? Okay. Do you happen to have a time frame or a time when the last call that tried dialing in and where it disconnected after the greeting plate? And what was that telephone number? And what was that telephone number? And Mike, will you be the primary point of contact for the event support team? Okay, using the same phone number, 480-948-3768. And Mike, will you be the primary point of contact for the event support team? Okay, using the same phone number, 480-948-3768. And was the issue just happening on that 3768, or were there any other lines that it was occurring on? Okay. And was the issue just happening on that 3768, or were there any other lines that was occurring on? Okay. Everything noted down here should be just a few more moments. Everything noted down here should be just a few moments. That's saved and being sent up. That is generating a ticket number for us. Would you like that for your records? That's saved and being Oops, if you actually hit the save button. All right, there we go. Ticket number is going to be H like hotel, D like Delta, 3265 4895. There we go. Ticket number is going to be H like hotel, D like Delta, 3265 4895.
Strength and
Good.
honor.
I need to get closer. Ready yet?
So we can certainly take a look, see if the account numbers are still in the systems. Typically, if you're looking through the web portal at myaccount-business.cox.com, if you see those account numbers listed under your login, you can certainly delete those at any time.
I don't have enough.
That is myaccount-business.cox.com. That is myaccount-business. Certainly. Take your time.
Not enough energy.
No worries, take your time.
What do you want? Do that yet. Not enough energy.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
If you take a look towards the upper right-hand corner of the page, you may see a head and shoulders there. Might say hi in your name. Okay. If you click on that, and in the menu that appears below it, select the option that reads users, accounts, and all settings. Head and shoulders there. Might say hi in your name. Okay. If you click on that, and in the menu, go ahead and click accounts. Select the option that reads users, accounts, and all settings.
Nukta.
Go ahead and click accounts.
Strength.
So the 001 is just the statement code. The 8501 is the 4-digit version of the 436 site code that shows on the account numbers here. It is the 4-digit version of the site code, which when we punch in an account number on our systems, the site code is 436. It is the 4-digit version of the site code, which when we punch in an account number on our systems, the site code is 436. Okay. Go ahead and click on one of those account numbers. And let's take a look in the left-hand column at the very bottom. Do you see a link that says remove account or delete account? And let's take a look in the left-hand column.
Do that. Not enough energy.
Okay. Let's get a quick look here then. What was that account number that we were going to be pulling in?
I don't have a target.
Let's get a quick look here then. What was that account number that we were going to be pulled up here? And for verification on that account, by any chance, do you happen to recall the 4-digit PIN that was associated with it? Go, that does indeed allow us in here. Let me get that pulled up here from my end. Just a few moments here. Let me get that pulled up here from my end. Nope. As long as it shows as a former account, there's no problems whatsoever with removing. Nope. As long as it shows as a former account. Okay. And what was the second account number? No problems whatsoever with removing. And what was the second account number? And do you happen to recall the 4-digit PIN code for that account? Perfect. Go. They are both taken off. So you may need to either refresh the page, or worst case scenario, you may need to sign out of the account and then back in. But as soon as you do so, you should see those accounts no longer appearing in the list of account numbers that attached to your login. Either refresh the page, or worst case scenario, you may need to sign out of the account and then back in. But as soon as you do so, it was my pleasure. Anything else that I can assist you with today? Of account numbers that attached to your login. So the team tries whenever they can to reach out within an hour for a follow-up. If they are unable to do so because of a heavier call volume, they still try to reach out by the end of the business day for that follow-up. So it was my pleasure. You have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week.
Not enough energy. Not ready yet. It's too far away.
It was my pleasure. You have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming week.
Do that yet. I don't have energy. I'm out of range. Not ready yet. Not enough energy. Abilities ready. I don't have enough energy. I need a target. Not ready yet. Not enough energy. I need to get closer. Can't do that yet. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
I appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. Sylvia, how may we assist you today?
Not ready yet.
Appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you.
Ready yet. It's too far away. I can't do that. I don't have the time.
Let's get a quick peek, see what we can find here for you. Sylvia, what was the primary phone number or the street address for the site we'd be looking at today?
I can't do that yet.
Let's get a quick peek.
I don't have
And I do see you had verified already on the automated system. I appreciate that. Bear with me just a few moments here, just getting everything pulled up and see if we can get a signal coming back from there. And I do see you had verified already on Should check on the modem so far. It does show it up as online. Pull that up in one of the tool though here real quick, see if we can get a bit more of a real-time look at the signal levels. Pull that up in one of the tool though.
I don't have a target.
Get a bit more of a real-time look at the signal levels. Appreciate your patience. System's grumbling at me that it's Friday and that's supposed to be part of the weekend. And why am I being cruel and making it work?
More ground. Go on.
Appreciate your patience. System's grumbling. It's Friday and that's supposed to be part of the weekend. Why am I being cruel and making it work? I tried pulling it up in real-time query. I'm actually seeing no response coming back. Just a couple moments here. Hold up to see if we can get a signal coming back from it. Just a couple moments here. Hold up to see if we can get a signal back from it.
I'm out of range. I can't attack that target.
Getting a refresh, it is still showing no response coming back. Do you, by any chance, have access to the modem itself at the moment? Okay. What I'd like to try to do is to see if we can get a manual restart on it, see if we can get everything brought back up and on. To do that, let's go ahead and pull the power cord from the back of the unit. Give it about 10 to 15 seconds and then plug it back in. What I'd like to try to do is to see if we can get a manual restart on it, see if we can get everything brought back up and on. To do that, let's go ahead and pull the power cord from the back of the unit. Give it about 10 to 15 seconds and then plug it back in. Okay.
I don't have enough energy. Not ready yet. Ability is ready yet. Not enough energy. I need an answer. I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy.
It takes a moment or two for the lights to start coming up. We should typically see all of them light up simultaneously, and everything but the power light will go out, and the light right below it should start flashing. It takes a moment or two for the lights to start coming up. We should typically see all of them light up simultaneously, and everything but the power light will go out, and the light right below it should start flashing.
I don't have enough energy. Not ready yet. Not enough energy.
Okay.
I don't have ability isn't ready yet. I don't have enough energy.
There's a few moments for everything to go through its start.
I don't have enough energy.
Greetings.
Just get a refresh on it, waiting for everything to finish coming back up. Just get a refresh. Everything to finish coming back up.
Blood and thunder.
There we go. That is now shown up and online on the internet side. Just waiting to see if we get a response back from the internal networking.
For the Horde.
There we go. That is now shown
Sub-sub.
up and online on the internet side. Just waiting to see if we get a response back from the internal networking.
Go with honor. Thrall heart. Strength. For the Horde.
Greetings.
Just waiting on that last response to finish coming back here. Alright, that is all shown up and online. Levels are looking to be in pretty good shape. That I can see everything is shown up and in working order at the moment. Let's go ahead and check to see if you can get reconnected, see if you can get back online here.
Fight well, friend.
Just waiting on that last response.
Blood and thunder.
Alright, that is all shown up and online. Levels are looking to be in pretty good shape. Okay. That I can see everything is shown up and working order at the moment. Let's go ahead and check to see if you can get reconnected, see if you can get back online here.
Blood and thunder.
Let's take a peek here. Got it. That I'm seeing signal levels are looking to be in pretty good shape. We can certainly schedule a technician to come out, see what else might be going on with it. Just as a note, though, anytime we do schedule them to come on site, if the technician determines that a problem is not something with either the Cox network or any Cox-owned equipment, there is a possibility it may result in a fee being assessed for the visit. Is that still something like you'd like to get set up? I'm seeing signal levels are looking to be. If the fee is assessed, it's a flat $130 fee due on the next month's bill. Just never do a print. Just as a note, though, anytime we do schedule them to come on site, if the technician determines that a problem is
Strength and honor.
for any Cox equipment, there is a possibility it may result in a fee being assessed for the visit. Is that still something like you'd like to get set up? If the fee is assessed, it's a flat $130 fee due on the next month. Just never do a print.
Strength and honor.
Okay. Go ahead and get that pulled up here. We'll get that scheduled. We have them available that I recall. They are a purchased unit. Would need to go through the sales team for adding those onto the account. Get that pulled up here. We'll get that scheduled. Usually. Usually it's because of just sheer square footage of a location might be beyond what the
They are a purchased unit.
standard or the regular modem can provide.
Onto the account.
So in that instance, what you would typically do is put a range extender about halfway in between where the modem is located and where you are having troubles.
Usually it's because of just sheer square footage of
The one thing that I usually see that does trip people up quite a bit is they will put the range extender in the same room that they're having problems in,
can provide
which unfortunately the modem or the range extenders can only work with the signal that they're getting. So if you put it in the same room that you're having problems, yeah, you're going to get a really, really strong signal, but it's going to be really poor quality.
usually see that does trip people up quite a bit is they will
Get things pulled
put
up here. Just getting to that scheduling right now. Just takes it a few moments for it to be pulled up.
Unfortunately, the modem or the range extenders can only work with the signal that they're getting. So if you put it in the same room that you're having problems, yeah, you're going to get a really, really strong signal, but it's going to be really poor quality.
Get things pulled up here. Just getting to that scheduling right now. Just takes it a few moments for it to be pulled up. And who will be the primary point of contact for the technician? Who will be the primary point of contact for that technician? And Sylvia, what's the best phone number for us to be able to reach out to you ahead of time? And who will be the primary point of contact for the technician? Who will be the primary point of contact for that technician? And Sylvia, what's the best phone number for us to be able to reach out to you ahead of time? Getting that pulled up due to the weekend coming up, it does show the first available time slot that we can schedule for is this coming Monday with an arrival between 3 and 5. Will that
I
work for you?
ain't got it. You don't want it.
Okay. That all set and entered in here. That's going to be generating a ticket number for us here if you'd like that for your records. That is going to be 3265
Coming up, it does show the
4723.
Goblin products are built to blast.
first available time slot that we can schedule for is this coming Monday with an arrival between 3 and 5. Will that
I
work for
ain't
you?
got it. You don't want it.
Anything else that we can assist you with at this time? It was my pleasure. And again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend.
Like that for your records.
Can I lighten that coin purse for you?
That is going to be 3265 4723.
Goblin products are built to blast.
Anything else that we can assist you with at this time? It was my pleasure. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a great upcoming weekend.
Can I lighten that coin purse for you? If you ever need anything. Have I got a deal for you? Glad I could help. This stuff sells itself.
I appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Okay. Let's get a quick peek here. What was the primary phone number or the service address for the site that we'd be looking for today? I appreciate that. If the call does drop for any reason, we'll use that number and reach right back out to you. How may we assist you today? Okay. Just stay a few moments here, getting that pulled up so we can get to that scheduling for you. Let's get a quick peek here. What was the primary phone number or the service address for the site that we'd be looking for today? Well, I'm getting that pulled up as well. Just as a note, anytime we do schedule the technicians to go on site, if they do determine that a problem is not something with either the Cox network or any Cox owned equipment, there is a possibility it can result in a fee being assessed for the visit. Is that still something you want to get set up? I'm getting that pulled up as well. Just as a note, anytime we do schedule the technicians to go on site, if they do determine that a problem is not something with either the Cox network or any Cox owned equipment, there is a possibility it can result in a fee being assessed for the visit. Is that still something you want to get set up? And who will be the primary point of contact for the technician? Okay. And what is the best phone number for the technician to be able to reach out ahead of time? will be the primary point. Got that pulling up here. Due to the weekend coming up, it does show currently the first available time slot is this coming Monday, the 18th, with an arrival between 1 and 3. I do have that on a standby list, though, so if we do get any availability earlier than that time frame, the dispatch teams will reach out right away to let somebody know. They do keep a very close eye on that, anything that they can get, whether it be techs looking to work some overtime or cancellation of another appointment. Anything at all that they get, they'll reach out right away. It was my pleasure. Okay. What sort of issues were you having with the account? I do have that on a standby list, though, so if we do get any availability earlier than that time frame, the dispatch teams reach out right away to let somebody know. They do keep a very close eye on that. Anything that they can get, whether it be techs looking to work some overtime, cancellation of another appointment. Oh. Anything at all. Okay. So let's get a quick look at it. What was the account number or the service address for that residential account? Okay. That'll work. What sort of issues were you having with the account? Okay. So
Come back anytime.
got it. What was the account number or the service address for that residential account? And I do apologize. May I get your name once more? That'll work. And for verification on this account, do you happen to recall either the 4-digit PIN or your first pet's name? Get a quick look here, see what we've got going on with that. And I do apologize, may I get your name once more? And for verification of this account, do you happen to recall either the 4-digit PIN or your first pet's name? Get a quick look here, see what we've got going on with that. Okay, so every residential account comes with, by default, 1,280 gigabytes of data that can be transferred up or down in a month. Looking at the past few months, starting with the billing cycle from January 20th to February 19th, it does show 1,309 gigabytes was used there. For February 20th through March 19th, it's showing 1,282. From March 20th through April 19th, it was showing 1,483, and then currently it is sitting at 1,181. Based on that, looking at the past few months, starting with the billing cycle from January 20th to February. So, streaming services like Apple TV, Peacock, any of those are a data transfer. So, and I ran into a very similar problem a few years back. I was actually watching a esports tournament on Twitch, on the streaming service Twitch. And without even thinking about it, I left the stream running on 3 separate devices, 24 hours a day for a full week. This was literally a week and a half into my billing cycle, and I went over on my down.
Streaming services like Apple TV,
My wife just about came unglued on me.
So, and I ran into a very similar problem a few years back. I was actually watching a esports tournament on Twitch, on the streaming service Twitch, and without even thinking about it, I left the stream running on 3 separate devices.
So, getting a look at that account, it does show the provision speeds. It's up to 200 megabits per second on the download side and 10 megabits per second on the upload side.
My wife just about came unglued on me.
So, couple of recommendations that I would have. If you're looking for a better streaming experience, I would probably recommend looking at a higher speed plan, which would need to go through the sales team. If you're simply looking to avoid data overages, there's 2 different options for the data plans. There's an extra 500 gigabyte plan, which would take you to a allocated amount of 1,780 gigabytes per use per month. That one, I believe, runs, if I recall correctly, runs $39.99 per month. The alternate might be $29.99. I need to double check that though. But the alternate is the unlimited plan. That removes any data usage limits from the account. After I for upgrading the service speed, yes, that needs to go through sales. For adding the data usage plans, that's something that I can do from my end if you wish to do that.
Allocated amount of 1,780 gigabytes per use per month.
I'm pulling that up right now. Yeah.
I believe runs, if I recall correctly,
Just a moment here.
per month. The alternate might be $29.99. I need to double check that though. But the alternate is the unlimited plan. That removes any data usage limits from the account. After I for upgrading the service speed, yes, that needs to go through sales. For adding the data usage plans, that's something that I can do from my end if you wish to do that. I'm pulling that up right now. Yep. Just a moment here.
Okay, so looking at it, I'm glad I double checked because they did make a change to the pricing on it. It used to be up to the 99-cent mark, but they just evened it out. The 500 gigabyte plan is $30 a month. The unlimited is $50 a month. There, I would recommend the best option would be reaching out or getting you directly in touch with the sales team, because if there are any promotions that they have available for the accounts for an upgrade, they'd be able to let you know. On my end, I have very little access to the pricing. So. Okay, so looking at it.
Can I lighten that coin purse for you?
Because they did make a change to the pricing on it. It used to be yep, up to the 99-cent mark, but they just evened it out. Yep. If you'd like, I can certainly get you in touch with them. They can see what options they have as far as any promotions or deals that might be
built to
available.
last.
Not a problem. Give me just a couple moments. I'll go ahead and get them on the line. Get you right over to them. It was my pleasure. Again, we do appreciate you being with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Great upcoming week. I would recommend the best option would be reaching out or getting you directly in touch with the sales team, because if there are any promotions that they have available for the accounts for an upgrade, they'd be able to let you know. On my end, I have very little access to the pricing. So.
Lighten that coin purse for you?
Yep. Yep. If you'd like, I can.